Okay, let's hope this works, because, yeah, like I said in the chat, for some reason it took a really long time for Streamlabs to connect to YouTube, and that normally doesn't happen, so I don't know what that is about, but let's hope that the stream works fine. Can you guys hear me normally? Then I guess we're good, but if not, then let me know. I just want to do a bit of a chill stream today, just to make some sounds and see what we end up with. Have a chat, you know. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, good. Let's switch. Good evening, everyone. I don't know what that was then. That was weird. Like, I clicked go live in my streaming software, and it just sat there for like 30 seconds or something, and I was like, what's going on? Because normally that literally takes like 2 seconds or something. So I was like, what? And I was literally at the moment of just doing like, I don't know, just hitting cancel and just saying like, okay, let's just see if I need to reconnect YouTube or something. And then it went live, and I was like, oh. So, yeah, I don't know. Bit of a weird one. Anyways, let me grab my headphones. I want to see if we can make something today. Just do some sound design first. Let's see. I feel like doing some. Well, I say that, but well, yeah. Let's try it. I want to do some stuff with Current today, and let's just load like some. Let's make a sample that we can throw into the granular thing. I'm thinking maybe some kind of a flute kind of sound, maybe. What should we use? Maybe this one, or maybe that one. And just take like a long note, just like a single note that is like sustained. Let's just grab. What key are we gonna do? Give me a key. Or a scale. G? F sharp. That. Yeah. No. I mean, Phrygian, yeah. If we are, for instance, in F sharp, then I guess it would be. C sharp Phrygian. Also go E minor. Let's just go E minor, fuck it. It's a little bit easier to play for me. It doesn't really matter. Let's just take a note. What sounds good? We just bounce a C note. Then doesn't, yeah, let's just bounce a C note. That might be easier. Let's just grab. Does it just keep going? Ah, okay, yeah, nice. Let's just grab that note to let's see. Bounce that in the project folder. Okay. Now, let's hope Ableton is not going to crash, because for some reason, the last update of Current has made it a little bit buggy for some reason. So, we're good. Okay, nice. For some reason, sometimes it crashes when I load it. And I'm not sure why, but it's been happening since the last update, so probably something that they changed. Let's see, project folder, current project. Let's just grab that thing. And we'll just drop that in here. If we turn it on, drop that in there. And let's just put you somewhere around here. That maybe. Okay. Let's make a little MIDI clip. we can and oh, I have another idea. What else can we do? We can turn this down, and let's go into here, because I think we can also, yeah, we can also use oscillator A as an FM source on the granular thing. Let's see what happens then. Okay. Current is now in 1.1.1, if I believe. If I remember correctly. Interesting. And it's crashing. See? One moment. I guess we're not going to use current today that much. One moment. Let me reboot that. Yeah, it's been since the last update. Since the last update. So, minimal audio, if you're watching. There's some more work to do. Can't you roll back? Maybe. I'm not sure if I can download previous versions. Well, I still have the previous version, probably. Let's see how well it recovered the current thing. From the looks of it, it hasn't. Nice. Anyways, we're back here. God damn it. I mean, we're gonna grab this. Well, if it wants to. Oh, there we go. Yeah. This shouldn't be that big of a deal. Something like that. We had a bit of that. We had 3 of that, and then turned that up a little. And that was basically it here. And then we had some that. And then we had a filter on it. No resonance. With another envelope. Something like that. And then we had some distortion. I don't know which one we had, but let's see. Oh yeah, we had some FM. That was also one thing. Let's grab a triangle in wavetables. We had that one. Don't know what we had here. If I even had a preset, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe we just were on that. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. We had a reverb, and then we had a preset. Which one was it again? It was one. The preset here was the one that made the nicest thing. Do I remember the name? Maybe if I see it, probably here. Default, I think, crank drive. Yeah, I think too. And then we had one here. Was it this one? Sounds similar, but I'm not sure if that was the one. I think it had more of a swell. Right? Let's see. See what we have here. Maybe it was that one. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Sounds cool. Maybe somebody can go back before the crash. Oh, well, it works. Cool. Whatever. Let's save. That should be good now. Let's just I don't know, we'll just use a Serum or something. Been a while since I opened Serum. D sharp and B. Oh, should we just do it's been a while since I've used Serum. I need to turn it off. Need it. Add some Percussion real quick. Oh. Maybe we'll use that one. Let's go and do another one of that. I also have this one. Also kind of nice. See if we can down that. I don't like that. Let's just keep it at the original. Start a little bit of an intro thing. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about this. After the stream, I will post the pack for November on the Patreon, and I will include that Max for Live device that I've been using recently. Let me show you which one. Let me load up a contact, and we'll just load up some instrument. Doesn't really matter what. So we have like that. Make it a little bit louder. I've made an edit of that granular reverb device, so that now it basically has the colors of your Ableton theme, and it has a slightly nicer looking display than before. Before it would look like this. It looked like that. So I kind of changed it, so now it kind of has the same colors for the knobs as a regular Ableton device. So depending on your theme, of course. Like if we just take a device, see how it has like the purple with the yellow. I just made it like look like that basically. And I will put that on the Patreon as well, because I used that to make the sounds in the Patreon pack for this month. So I'll probably put that up. And yeah, it's quite nice because I mean I've used it quite a bit already. But like it has it turns basically anything that you run through it into like reverb, basically, but like granular reverb. So and it just keeps sustaining. So if we just play here, and I just play an E note. And it just makes that, basically. So I'm just playing 4 chords really spaced out, basically, and just playing that into it. And it just turns it into atmosphere. It's really nice. You can also do that. And it basically re-triggers every time it detects a transient. So if I play a different note, it'll start generating a different sort of like sound. It's quite nice. So I'll drop that on Patreon after the stream tonight. I was getting too many questions of people that they wanted this thing and couldn't find it anywhere. Which, yeah. It is, for some reason, it was listed on the Max for Life website at some point. But I don't know why it is not available anymore, so I thought, why not make a little edit of it so that it looks a little bit better, and then just put it on my Patreon. Anyways, let's just record some of this with the lowest low. Okay. Let's make some atmosphere out of this thing for a bit. I just want to have like a bit of a drone going that I can use for the intro. So I guess I should do that in the key of E, which would mean we could also do it in the key of B, which is the 5th. I could maybe. What if we play B, E, and F? Not sure what that'll sound like, but let me do this real quick. There's a couple of things. This thing is not. It's a little bit buggy. Maybe that's why it was taken offline. Like if you duplicate it, for instance, and you have 2 in a row, it starts feedbacking and it creates really weird things. Might be able to show that in a bit, but let me just start real quick with doing that. Let's make an audio track. Let's set this to input channel 1 so that I don't have to have this armed to play something on this. And then I can just set this to 12 and hit that so it's armed. And now I can, because this is set to channel 1, I can still play even though it's not armed here. So if I just hit record and then just play, what was I saying again? Wait, I should be able to play. What? Maybe I need to set this to in. I think that was it. I'm not sure if I like that chord. See if we can find a better one. And we're gonna go to E at some point because that's the root of the track, so. The last one was also pretty cool, which was just a B and an F sharp. Not this one, but the one before that. This one works pretty well too, which is just E. Get that one louder. There we go. Try a couple ones with the density up a little bit as well. So we get a bit more like, I don't know, a bit more reverb-like sound. Gets a bit quieter as well, but I can bring it up later. Okay, let's just okay, it just stops. Okay, that's fine too. Let's just take this. We'll just get rid of this track and let's see. Get some parts here. Let me just put an OTT on this, so we can kind of balance it out a little bit. And reveal all the high end. Actually like this part quite a bit. Just take a short bit and then just loop that so that it might even also become a bit more rhythmic. Make sure it's not gonna clip or click by doing that. If we then loop this, we can scroll through this. Or we can just take a longer section, doesn't really matter. Might be nice to just have a longer section for now. I also want to see what happens if we go here and just pitch this down to like, I don't know, -12. Might have to do some more EQ after this, because that nasty stuff there I don't really like, but that's kind of cool. It is pretty white though. But that's fine. Probably just going to be used as atmosphere anyway. We could decrease that a little bit, but honestly not that important. Let's see if we have a better percussion thing. Let's see. Let me grab something else. Then I have some... Where is that folder? It should be in here. I marked that. It was like some percussion. Where is it? I think it's this one. No. Oh wait, maybe we can use that. Let's just use that and let's turn it into something cool. It's in triplets, but that doesn't really matter. Let's just slice a new MIDI track. Yeah, that's fine. can play around with the corpus maybe. Just gonna make another chain, which is not gonna make any sound, but let's take a Max for Live device. Let's grab, which one is it? This one, Force Note. And let's just set this to be a MIDI input. And then we can set the note here, so we don't have to use this thing, which can be a bit finicky to get to the right note. We can just use this. So we can say, let's maybe bring that to an E. And if I want to try out an octave higher, I can just chuck this pitch thing after this. Now we have it an octave higher. I'm sure if I like this one though. Okay. Let's just leave it at that, and let's just chuck some more stuff on it. See if we can make weird percussion out of it. It was better what we had before. Keep it like that. I want to make it a little bit shorter again. Let's see if we... Let's go and... this one. Let's just grab this one, why not? I've never really used this limiter, but why not? Color limiter, what is it gonna do? Let's bring the ceiling down a bit, so because we get some pretty, like without it, you can see we get some pretty loud peaks every now and then. It's probably because it's not exactly cut right, so it might be creating a click or something. So let's just add a limiter and just bring the ceiling down, which would even it out, as you can see. And then, what do we have here? Saturation. Oh, sounds pretty alright in mono as well. I always love making percussion out of weird things, you know? Well, this is not necessarily weird, it's a cajon. How do you call it again? A cajon? I think. Which is already a percussion instrument, of course, so it's not that weird of a source, but you can get pretty creative with using some corpus and like some vocoders and like other things to make it more, you know, rhythmic, percussive. You get some pretty cool stuff going. Close this down. There we go. Ooh, I have an idea. What if we do... That one is a bit much, maybe. What if we do... like that. Maybe we can get some quieter ones in here as well, so that we have like... Is there even velocity? Is there velocity difference? Or it's just not really... I guess that's not really... Maybe we can do it with a delay instead. Get like some stuff with a delay going. Just add a delay at the end here. It's probably because the limiter is boosting it quite a bit, right? So the volume difference is basically non-existent at this point. We can just do like a short delay, maybe add it somewhere in the high end. There. Bring our weird flute resample thing in, see what we can make with it. Oh. Shouldn't matter. We did this. Might see if I can bring this thing in somehow later, but for now I think it's better without. Let's go in here and let's see. Bring this one. Can we? Let's try this. Let's go down another octave. See what we get. Actually quite nice. Like it's gonna sound different if you put it before the EQ or after the EQ. actually, because it takes the filtered version and then pitches that down, which kind of makes the whole thing darker, I guess. But it might be too low. Bass is gonna come in as well, so. And that thing is really loud. Back you down a bit. Yeah, shut up. Go away. Actually, it will be online after the stream. I already made the post, I just need to publish it. We were in E, which would be 4 up, 3 down, 2 down, 3 down. And then let's go grab a sine wave. Oh yeah, let me this one up as well. And let's just that, or go sidechain, and then just grab a compressor for now so that we can move that out of the way when the kick hits. Don't really hear it yet, but Oh yeah, we should probably sidechain that one as well. Let me just copy this one, pop it on there. There we go. If I become a free Patreon member, can I get it? No, I don't think so. No, it's on. The posts are available to paid members, so no. I'll see. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord or something. That just a device, but I'll see. It's actually quite nice. Okay, let's go in here. This is clipping like crazy. Let's go and put another one of these on there. Why not? Let's make them a bit more... good. I'm just gonna leave it in audio. Doesn't really matter. Let's grab Q. high pass a little bit more here. Let's try vocoder. Let's put that somewhere in here as well. I guess modulator. I want to have these a little bit lighter because they're going to be used in the intro. It's more like just like a bit of like an intro break kind of thing. So it can sound a bit weird as well, which let's see if we can make it even weirder. Yeah, we can do that. No, let's not do that. Ooh, that actually makes it quite heavy. Oh, interesting. I actually like that. I pass it again. Can I clean that up a bit more? Let's think. Maybe multiband dynamics can help with that. We can use this to basically gate this, which is really nice. Most people use the multiband dynamics just for the OTT, right? It's just like people just take OTT and that's it. But there's actually some really helpful things that you can do with this. You can use it as a gate as well. So if I, for instance, take these bands here, just the low ones, and I click and drag down, if I'm correct, so all the way down, it turns those into a gate. So now we can, if I just chuck these up all the way, we should probably get very little sound. Yeah, see? So we can kind of gate it per frequency band. So it's like a multi-band gate. Like we probably don't even want that low end, so we can just leave that up there. And then here we have the timing as well, so we can get really quick if we want, which is gonna make it distort. You can get some really like crunchy stuff going as well. Maybe it might even be better if we first OTT it, so that we kind of squash the hell out of it, and then we do the gating. Let's see what happens. I have to adjust these. We can obviously adjust that as well. and get some weird things going, but probably don't want to have it click or distort. Wanna increase these a little. That one can be pretty quick, maybe. Not sure if it's gonna work, but let's see. Let's just do some EQ. It's a really cool way to just mess with a break. Like if you have a really dirty break with like a lot of ambient sound or like room sound in between the hits, the multiband dynamics tool can be pretty helpful to just gate those parts off. But because it's multiband, like obviously it's going to it's gonna do some phase rotation around the crossovers, so that's something you'll have to, you know, take for granted, or use like a multiband compressor that has this functionality that allows linear phase. But honestly, I wouldn't really care too much. Like when you're just making your stuff, I don't really care. I would rather worry about phase when you get to like the mix down phase of your track. That's something when you want to worry about it, but when you're making stuff, just don't care, you know. It doesn't matter. I forgot what I was saying before that, but whatever, doesn't matter. Let's keep going. Can we? It's actually boosting the high end. Interesting. I'm not sure if I like it. Sometimes you have that. Let's just get rid of them. Go back to what we had. Oh, turn it off. I guess we can add a head here as well, just so that we have some more bass going. Something that's a bit more like steady. Head. Where are you? The heads. Heads here. Sure. The drums are probably gonna come in later though, but let's just move this aside. Let's do that maybe? Yeah, that's nicer. Snares? Yeah, I have a couple of videos on my channel which is about like snare drum synthesis. It's more like drum and bass snares though, but I feel like the whole process should be pretty much the same for any kind of genre. It's just that the settings will be different, right? It's just like pay close attention. I guess you would still learn a bit if you watch that video. There's like it's at this point I think it's a 3-part series, and it's called like a deep dive into drum and bass drums. It's on my channel. There's a playlist for it as well. And it's the first one is about synthesizing kicks. The second one is about synthesizing snares, but it goes into like a bit more deeper than like, oh, here we just have a serum and we just set it to this, and then you have a snare. No, it layers with like, I think we used addictive drums and like some other things. And it just shows multiple ways of like getting different snare sounds as well. And I recently posted one that is more like about breaks. So it's just about full drum breaks. Like I said, they're more aimed at like drum and bass, but it should probably still teach you something. Now we can bring the kick in maybe here. Put it there. I don't really like this bass, so I'm gonna go and move that away. And let's group these. I'm probably gonna filter them in so that we get something with almost no drums first, and then it sort of like starts fading in a bit. Could even start them a little bit later, but let's see. Maybe just even like that. Wait, we can do that. Now this is probably going to be where the build is going to be, so let's just do a little thing here. Let's add some like a bit of a riser or something to create some tension. Oh, let's save as well. And I don't want to. Oh wait, I can do it with pigments instead, because current seems to crash the last couple of well, since the last update. Let's just use pigments, Arturia pigments. There we go. Updates available for pigments. Oh, nice. Should probably update that. New preset. Do a sample. And let's grab ourselves a riser. We are in E, so let's put it on E. It's basically how you turn any riser sample into a riser that is exactly 16 bars. Good call. Yeah, I almost loaded current and had a crash. So let's not do that. So you can just take any riser sample, chuck it into a granular synth, and just automate the position throughout the sample, and it becomes whatever length you want it to be. Which is really nice. So all those effect samples that you might have because you bought some sample packs and shit, you can finally use them properly. And the beautiful thing of this is we could even go like that and do, I don't know, let's set this to a ratio, 1/1. Let's do that one maybe. We could also leave that on ratio but keep this free. That's kind of cool. Also map that to a macro. And then we can automate this. Not sure if we're gonna do that here though, but we could. We could. Let's just leave it on hertz and set this to sine. So it's basically just becoming sustained. And then let's also bring the start position up a bit more. Pitch is we're gonna leave that at what it is. So just, we're not gonna have any random pitch. What happens if we set this to chord? Huh? Okay. What was that? I didn't see that in the chat. We'll just leave it the way it is. It's fine. Where do I want to take this? Let's think. One moment. Let me grab a drink real quick while we listen to this. Okay. I feel we need something that is really gonna set a bit of a vibe, because otherwise we're not really gonna get anywhere. So let's see if we can make something for that. And let's just I'm gonna go and loop this section where we have that drone and see if we can make something here. I'm gonna mute the drums for now. And let's just mute the drums for now. I kind of wanted to start a bit darker though than that chord. So what are we gonna do? Let's see. Let's... Yeah, I know. Can you just stay away? Maybe we can find some Foley sound to start off with and make it a bit more textural. I think that could be cool. Sound effects, hits, raw recordings, free sound. There we go. Let's see if we have something in here. Didn't I have some like industrial ambient sounds here? Industry? That one maybe? Ableton still hasn't fixed the thing with the lag, haven't they? No. See? With long audio files, it lags like crazy sometimes. I mean, that's pretty much what I was looking for. Ooh, it even has a resonance. Ooh, it's pretty quiet, but maybe that could be pretty cool if we work that into an intro. Now, from the sound of it, from the looks of it, these are recorded pretty well because it looks like, yeah, we have all the way up to like 20k, so that's nice. The riser sounds like a teapot. Okay, let's just grab this and put some processing on it. Let's just start with an EQ and roll off some of the low end because we're probably going to pitch this down a bit, and then we don't want all the low end to bunch up here because it's probably going to be way too much. And we probably also want to make the bass mono so that we don't get any like low end in the side. You're welcome, Son Goku and Lepushkin. Hope I pronounced that right. The webcam will be back in just a bit as well, don't worry. Ooh, I like how it starts already with that sound. Let's see what it sounds like if we pitch it down like an octave or something. Let's get that high end out of there. Or up, I should say. Ooh. We're getting dark. We do have a bit of a weird dip there, but that's fine. We can also fix that. Like, do you see this here? Like sometimes, if let's say you, what I sometimes do is I take like those videos of YouTube where people are just walking around the city, and I just basically take those. I have a bunch of them here, like people walking through Japan and shit. And those are also great, but the downside of ripping them from YouTube obviously is that, you know, the quality is going to be a bit less, and when you pitch them down like an octave or something to make them a bit darker sounding, you're going to see that in the high end, because you're going to see that they're like MP3 quality, right here at the top. So a good example, if we just take one of these, doesn't matter, let's just take that one. Let's just group this, by the way, so that we can just put the effects on the group. If I just grab this thing, which should have that issue because it's ripped from YouTube. Like if I take this and then drop it down like an octave, and then play somewhere here. See how we get this thing here? That's basically the result of the YouTube compression, the MP3 like compression for the audio. So you're losing all that high end, right? Which is a bit of a shame. Plus it can also just, you know, it looks a bit fucked if you listen to a track and you see it on the frequency analyzer and just this weird gap there. It just basically makes people go instantly, you know, like, oh, this has been like an MP3 file or something along those lines. It's just a low quality file. But you can kind of fix it if you just use the erosion in Ableton. Like if you take the erosion, set it to white noise or noise, doesn't really matter. And then just maybe bring the width up a little bit and just set this to like 4 or something really low. And voila. It just adds a tiny bit of noise in that area and it just visually looks like it's not down-sampled MP3. Which is kind of cool. And you really don't hear it. It's so subtle that you really don't hear it. You forgot, Majestic, you forgot an S at the end. So, same thing would apply if we put it on the other one. So if I just put it on the group here. You had one job. I'm just kidding, of course. Oh, Ableton is lagging because it's probably finished processing that file. See, that's the one thing I wish Ableton could figure out, could fix, but I'm not sure if it can be fixed, you know? Some of these audio files, especially these ones, these ambient recordings, they're like an hour long or something, you know? So Ableton obviously is going to have to buffer that entire thing, and then when it's done, it tends to lag for a couple of seconds, depending on how long the file is. But I wish Ableton could fix that. That would be really great. Anyways, we had this one, and it already has some pretty interesting things in there. Like, what is that resonant tone? A D sharp? Huh. We're in E. So, if we set this to -11, then that resonant tone that is in there, which this is the sound of a container port in the Netherlands, because this person Klank built, that is, yeah, he's Dutch. Built and klank are both Dutch words. Klank is basically the Dutch word for sound, I guess. I mean, not really, because, well, I guess we have multiple words for sound. Klank being one of them, we also got geluid. But that's kind of made, well, klank kind of is sound. You would use that more when you describe what something sounds like, I guess. And build is more like vision of something. So, he's probably Dutch. But that should now be E. Like, it looks like it's E. And since the track is E, that should work. I'm not sure if it comes back later as well. Or if it just is there throughout. Like, it's still there. Kind of disappearing here. Oh, it comes back. Nice. So we can probably use that. If we can find some more sections with it, just really make sure that we have that throughout in the intro. So like, and build it around there. Like that section with the birds there, probably I don't want to use that. Where is it? Right there. Probably wouldn't use that part, but I like that resonant tone, so okay, that is now annoying me. Let me turn it off real quick. Turn off notifications. There we go. We don't want to have that during the stream. This section is pretty nice. And then here, I like this first part with that low thing there. Those clanking sounds, that's pretty cool. I guess we'll just use this whole first section. So how long is that? That is 32 bars. Okay, so we'll probably want to bring some more stuff in, at least halfway through. I guess if we're going a bit darker, then we might want to bring some brass in, you know? Don't you think? Some kind of brass kind of thing. Brass. Let's just grab. Those. Something like that. We'll have to do some stuff to it, but some reverb to it. Probably gonna need more reverb, but let's also do some module stuff first. Ooh. Wasn't what I intended, but... I don't think we're gonna go with this. Sounds really cool, but I'm not sure if that's what I want to go for. Let's also automate some of this one. We can automate this to get more high-end in places and get it more darker in others, which is quite nice. Maybe start a bit darker here. Down a bit, and build up towards the end here and get really create a bit of a rise there. And that's then gonna go into whatever is gonna come there. Yeah, we need something in the intro here that makes this interesting, so let's see. We could probably maybe have some subtle drone underneath there playing an E, just to make it a bit more obvious. Let's see. Let's go into the Patreon packs, because the packs for this month, I've made some drones. Do we have... yeah, we have these. Like that one. It's in D, but shouldn't matter. So if we just set this to +2, and then let's go down an octave or two. Sounds decent. Make that bass mono from like 200 or something and down. Just so that that one is mono. And then let's maybe do a pitch shifter on it, just to pitch it down another octave. Oh, let's do -12. Maybe increase that a little. You can also put it after this. Let's put a bit of EQ after it. Okay, so let's see if we have that. And then mixed with this, which also has low end, so we might have to high pass this one a bit higher, but I kind of don't want to high pass it because it also has those, you know, like those parts where there's like almost like some percussion stuff happening, like metallic stuff. And it's nice when that has a bit of low end, so... But it's obviously gonna have some clashing frequencies there, but could still work. Oh, we already had a utility. And we also have gain here, so use that. Okay. Let's grab our... let's grab this. Let's put that... here, maybe? Or here. Oh, that is turned off. I'm not sure if the drums are gonna come in right there, but we need some thing coming in on top. Let's see. I like this. Okay, I have an idea. We need a contact. I'm hearing some brass sound, but probably horns. Let's do solo. Ooh, that's actually quite a nice pattern. Can we make that work? Probably need a metronome here. Let's just add a head in here real quick. We have a head, I know, but well, I guess I can use that one. Just copy that for now. Outside of the group, so it's not going through the EQ. Going up. Then probably the underlying chord there needs to change to major. Then we get a bit of a... yeah, that could be cool. Back to C. Maybe just that. We'll see. We go there. Good. Then we're going to Phrygian. Good work. Let's see if it wants to do that. Let's grab some... where is it? That one? Let me just group this as well. I can give it a name. Okay, let's see. If I take, let's just duplicate this one. And let's remove this. And let's go here. Grab that maybe. So this section, this first section, is kind of just sitting over E, right? So if we just put that there for now. That goes up to C, so I bet if we put that here, it would work. But I think it wants to go somewhere else. What if we go to... could end on B, probably. That gonna work? That last note is playing E. I guess we want to end on E maybe as well. Although I kind of want to have a chord underneath here. So... let me just, I'm just gonna write it with something else than this. Let's just grab a synth. So... make that a bit... that... there we go. Yeah, that's nice. Not in the scale, but hey. Or that F is not in the scale. That's cool. That could work. That harmony. I'm listening to that as like what that's doing, but it's weird because then I guess we're mixing E Phrygian and then E minor. Because this F is from E Phrygian and this F sharp is basically just from the E minor scale. So this going to B makes sense with that going to F sharp because then it's the fifth. But here, that one just sounds cool after that. So we could combine the two. Why not? I'm hearing a beat there at the end. Mm. So if the underlying thing can do that, then that could be cool. And then if we make chords here, what happens? E, let's do a B here. Probably not the best patch because we have no high end. Let's just make it wider. Do we also want to change chords here? Ooh. Ooh. Now that F doesn't sound right anymore. We'll make it an E. Ooh, I like this. That change is nice. Those first three. Last one could maybe be different, but... So, what is this? This is the one, so E minor, probably, to C major. Because C would become C and E there, that's a major interval, so that would be C major. To A minor, and then to B something, or that last one is still up for change, maybe. But this works really well, because that E also sustains all the way through, which is nice, because it's also the root of the track. So that could be nice in the intro. We can have it like an E sustaining throughout the intro, and then we can bring the bass notes in underneath it to get that harmony, which is nice. What are we gonna do for the last one though? Let's see. The 5 makes sense. The 5 chord, which would be B. What if we just leave the E? And then do that. Yeah, something like that. Now we need a good sound for it. That's the main thing. We found something that could work. Now we need a good sound for it. And it can definitely be laid with this. So now I'm looking at this, and this is probably going to be where the track starts. Then we're going to have like a little, what is that? 8-bar section of like intro thing with just like, what is this? Foley. Right? Just that. And we'll have some things happening here. And then here, this is where like the first 16 bars really starts, basically, of the intro. So this is more like a little lead into that. And then here, that thing with the melody, the horn thing comes in. Probably not immediately with this underneath it, so we probably want to leave that till later. Or make it more subtle on these first two, and then really emphasize this one, where it changes to that. But maybe even bring this in later. And have the first section more like this. But I'll leave it there for now. Let's see if I can make that a bit better. Maybe if we just layer strings underneath it. Let's just copy this again. Remove that, and if I just copy this one over, then probably bring that one up. Let's just grab an ensemble patch. Oh yeah, it does work. I was like, is it not working? But it works. Probably gonna do volume automation on it anyway, but do a bit of that. Okay, I wanna... What if we make this one higher? We also... No, there's no velocity layers here. That would be an at 9. That's nice. Let's just leave it on E. Why not? See if we can. Okay, we need some drums. Otherwise, I'm not hearing what it's gonna sound like. So, let's see. These drums are gonna come in later now. Just move these two here. Then, yeah, let's just get rid of this. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably get rid of that thing there. Let's go right there. I wanna hear them already. Might bring them in earlier. Like, obviously that starts way too abrupt. And this one, we might bring this one in a little bit earlier, so it has a bit more time to come up. Just change this a little bit. Okay. Let's go in here. I'm gonna go and duplicate this for now. That one is just too much. I know. Let's do this. Let's see if we can send that maybe. that will be the start of the build, probably there. Just have them running through the same reverb. We're gonna have to edit this thing to only include what we want. Yeah, it just goes up right here, so let's delete this. There's the bird sound. Let me edit that in just a bit. We don't want a bird sound. Get rid of that one. Using that anyway. We can get rid of this because we have these chords now. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We don't really need this low thing. Because I guess there's low end in this as well. And as soon as this comes in, this will take over. So doesn't really matter. By the way, is the chat still alive, or are you guys just really silent? Might even just have that. We might get this here. That. Let's add a bit of saturation to this thing. Subtle though, don't want to do too much. As you can hear, it starts doing that, which is not nice. But a little bit can really bring out a lot. It's also really wide at the moment, so yeah. Almost, I would say, half the volume in mono, which is probably something we want to fix, but I can worry about that later. It does start doing a bit too much, so maybe we want to just do a bit of multiband instead. I wish there was a way to lock these. Like lock them between the different layers. That would be so helpful. 189. Well, you can overlap them as well, which is kind of cool. Okay, yeah, that's doing quite a bit. We could also there's no dry wet for these shapes, right? No, doesn't look like it. I mean, there's a global dry wet, but we cannot map a macro to that. So Okay, then we have to do it on the drive. That's a bit annoying. Okay, let's not do that. I'll just automate this then. That's fine. We can maybe have it a bit lower first and then automate it in. Am I just gonna repeat it, maybe? But maybe do this. Or we're just gonna go to that one. Not sure what we're gonna do here. We wanna bring in some more drum and bass stuff though, because we do wanna move into that. Let's see. What else do we have? Got this thing as well. I really like the chords underneath here. That progression is really good. So maybe we just need to make a bit of a synth or something that does that same thing as well, so we can morph into that synth. Outside that group. Call this group orchestral. If I just take that. Oh, I'm so tempted to load up current. Let's try it. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Please. Thank God. It didn't crash. Let's see what we get here. Wavetables. Shuffle. That's weird. These spectral modes are so weird. Okay, the extra notes, it doesn't like that with distortion, obviously. It's sure where I want to take it from here, I think. Go and where's that? This thing. Let's put that here. Wanna get these out of here. What if we bring these down to there? Probably really heavily filtered. And then here they're gonna come in fully, I guess. See? 55 seconds. Ah, that's pretty nice. Completely forgot about that. Okay, let's turn you off here. Let's go put a filter on here. Oh, on this one. And that Foley in the background is also going to have to decrease quite a bit during this section. Just take that out. Bum, bum. Maybe even bring this in later. Have more like a breakdown here or something that leads into a build. We're getting somewhere though. Let's see, where's that thing? Wait, we have the OTT after it, so might be better to put this automation on something after the OTT. Otherwise it's going to bring up the low end again. So let's just do this. I might even... because I do want to have some of it left here, not too much though. Or should we just have... I mean, it's nice with the low end there. Kind of works. Something like that. So what if we just take that? And we're just gonna go... Sure. We'll probably mess with it later more, but at least we don't have all that rumble here now. We actually have some nice low end here. Okay, so what is this doing here? We get an area where there's no... We will use that. Obviously that is quite a change, but... that might work. What is that? What if we align that? What if we go in here, zoom in real close here, while we have this open, and then we can align that. Roughly like that, maybe? And then what if we bring the low end back? And use that as a transition? I wish it sounded better. Do we have another one? Oh, we have more ones like that, so maybe we can find a better one. How was that? On the low end. That looks maybe promising. Me. What? Where's the... Didn't I cut something out that had a transient? I forgot which one it was. Was it that one? Like it. So I'm cutting that. And we're pasting that here. That looks better. Not sure if it's gonna work, but we'll see. Probably not. Probably might be better to just use another sound that does something like that. Let's just grab this section. Work it down there. Just fade these. I do like the... What is that? Almost sounds like a train or something in the background there. Might work. I love having like weird ambience in tracks. Always kind of cool. There we go. Where are we gonna take this though? That's the question. Let's see. Wait, I did that. Where are they? Right here. Okay. Save. And let's see if we can load another current without crashing. Okay, it's so it's so every time I load a current now, I'm like, oh no, is it going to crash? What do we have? Got a Reese, something, big Reese. Let's see if big Reese is actually big Reese. Ooh, that thing here. Those notes combined with low notes. Ooh, that's fucking gnarly. We can try. I'm up for it. Different pattern than what the intro is doing, but hey, same key. A. But maybe with a little gap in between, so you get like this note coming through again. Yeah, that's it. And then we can yeah, I made that preset. It's just a Reese. There's like this here is the vibrato. I couldn't get the word right. The intro was doing this to that to that, I believe. E. Oh no, E C A B. Ah. But we might go to a different thing. He's fucking huge. Probably something like that. This area also needs more stuff. It needs to be more interesting, but whatever. We do something like that. Wait. Or I can do it by hand. That could also work. Like that, I think. Not sure where to take it from here. Let's see. We had this one as well. Happens if we add this one in here. Probably gonna have that later. Take this. Duplicate this one. Don't like that one there. That actually works. Let's just get rid of this one because it's not there doing anything anymore. We can get rid of all of that. What's that? Ah. Goodbye. Really white there. Like those are things I would fix later anyway, but not too important at the moment. It just goes to a completely different thing though. Like, I like the transition as well. What if we could make the intro... It goes E E A E E C A E E A D. This does E C A. That's kind of similar. That is kind of similar. Well, that might actually just work. Yeah, and now I don't feel like this is the drop yet. Right? Like this is, I mean, it probably could go into a drop here, but it feels like it wants to go another, oh god, and then go into a drop or something afterwards. I don't know. What do you all think? I need to piss anyway, so, and I'm almost out of my my drink, so I'll go run downstairs real quick and grab myself a new drink and take a piss. I'll loop this so you can listen to it and tell me. Make it a double? What do you mean with that? Explain in the chat. I'll be back in just a bit and then I'll read it. I might check this on my speakers real quick as well so I can get a little bit of a different reference at before we continue, but I'll be back in just a little bit. You can watch the thing, by the way. Okay, we're back. Let me turn the speakers off. I got a Red Bull. That's kind of like a double espresso, I guess. Even though I'm not too affected by caffeine. Let's put like a bit of a snare roll thing in here. Something like that. Just 8 notes or something. We can grab addictive drums, maybe. Let's save as well. Because I know that in here there's a fill that I've saved. All favorites. And then let's see, it's probably in here. There we go. We don't hear it because we don't have a kit. But if I go in here, now we do. And then I can go in here and then we get these. Fill fast, and then this one, I believe. Yeah, that has like a snare thing. So I can sync the tempo. And then I can go into transform here. I can solo the snare. And I can grab this one and chuck it into the project. It's actually 16s, but hey, that's kind of what I wanted anyway, I guess. We can also check real quick if we maybe want to emphasize these a little. If I do that. Something like that. And then we can just take this MIDI now, and it will save these transformations that I did here. So if I now click and drag it in here, it will have saved that in the velocity data here. So that's really nice. And then I can unsync this and just say, okay, we're back to going here, and then now I can just loop this. And we can even say maybe the last one, we want to change it a little bit. We're gonna have to do this in steps. We're gonna have to select these. And we're gonna go and hit B on my keyboard. And I'm gonna hit Control or hold Control. I'm just gonna click and drag and make a line. Maybe not that much, maybe like that. And then I'm gonna now select, hit B again, or what was it? Yeah, B again. Select these. The offbeats. And then we hit B. Then now I wanna make these, let's go from here up to there maybe, or up to there. And then now we're gonna hit B one more time. Hey. I'll just select these real quick. There we go. Oh, you've joined the members. Oh, okay. Thanks. I don't think there's a lot of members on my channel. I just completely forgot about that thing, to be quite honest. But thanks for doing that. I can see that it already rises a little bit at the end here. So let's just go from here. We'll just go to somewhere around here. And then we'll go up even more to like here. That's nice. Now we could maybe already do a little bit of a thing here in the first part as well. I actually think that might be nice. Let me just do that and then do not that. Let's do this. And I want to quantize this real quick. So let's just go into quantize, and I only want to quantize the start, that they're hitting exactly on the grid for this. So let's go in here. I'm gonna go and select these. And let's see. Yeah, let's keep that one as well. Hit B. I can see that these are already a little bit different velocities as well. But I'll just do that. Maybe a bit more already. Not too important. I think it's already pretty good. So let's see what the pitch of that is. It's a G sharp. Now we are in E. I want to probably mess with this anyway. So let's see. Hitting a C, that's kind of cool. That's the C would be, what would that be? That would be the 5th, or no, the 6th, I guess. Which is good. That works. We could also bring it down a little bit so that it hits the 5th. And then we can I have an idea. I hear now, when I boost it, I hear that the second half of this has a little bit of a rise already. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take this, just gonna copy this over until there. That's just the same all the way through. And then here it starts getting louder. Now, obviously, I want to filter this as well. We want to, I guess, do that, and then we probably want to have some volume automation on it as well. Let's grab this one. This is just one of my Patreon racks, by the way. If you want to have this one, it's just I have a bunch of racks on my Patreon. I need to do an update, by the way, because I made some new racks. So I should probably do an update to that soon. But yeah, it's just a low pass high pass filter rack, basically. I kind of want to change this here a little bit. I kind of want these. Block that. Okay, let's that do yeah. There we go. I think that limiter is creating some low end, so let's just have this up a little. It doesn't have to have low end here anyway, it's just more of like a little build-up snare anyways. So, but what are we gonna do here? Is it gonna go into a drop? Let's play it from here. Or are we gonna do a build there? An actual build? And what kind of drop are we gonna do? That's the question. Ooh, I just have an idea. Remember that contact vocal thing that I used a couple of streams ago? That might actually just fit here. It was one of these. Probably that one. I think that one is the most expressive one of the bunch. Where's the range? Let's see if that works. I mean, it works. I guess. Not sure why you're here, but right. Are we gonna do a build? I kind of feel like it needs a build here. Like an actual 16 bar build. But then I'm wondering what kind of drop are we gonna do? Because it's getting really huge. That's gonna be a struggle. Definitely some stereo issues happening here as well, but that's fine. We'll see that when I get to the finishing part of it. I'm more wondering where to take it in terms of the drop. What kind of direction? You know what? Move you here. We're probably gonna have a drop that follows this pattern. This pattern. Not the pattern from the intro. That pattern of the intro could be for like the B section maybe or something, or just come back in the breakdown of the track, something like that. I guess this section is what's gonna be what the drop is gonna do as well, which is D to C to A, or E to C to A, and then at the end we can use that B, which is the fifth, which leads us back into the one, which is always a good way to end. Like if you wanna sort of like, if you have a progression, like, it doesn't even have to be a chord progression, could also just be a bass line, and you want like a section that sounds like it has a really strong urge to just resolve back to the root of the scale, then using the 5 of the scale, so in the case of E minor that would be B, is a really good option, because that just wants to go back to E, basically at any moment. So like there's just no other way it wants to go most of the time. So if it's like, I usually leave that one till the end, because it just works really well. And then if you then make it major instead of minor, it even sounds even more like it wants to go back to the root. At fills, we'll see. But I'm thinking what kind of drop I want to do. What happens if we have strings underneath here? Works. Probably don't need these. Or we just bring them up. Not sure if I like it. Still though. Let's maybe make some drums first, so that we have some drums for a drop. It's always good to do. Like, we already have some drums, but need better drums for the drop. So let's just do that. Say that's gonna be our gap or something in front of the drop. Maybe a bit shorter, but we'll see that later. Let's see, we have that break, so Let's just duplicate this one. Okay. Should we add a snare layer? Let's see what happens if we do that. Probably gonna have to do a little bit more work to it later, but for now this works. Okay. So it's really just that at the moment. But you can hear that that already makes that snare a bit more punchy. Maybe go for that. And then something like that. Let's also... We can play with the phase here to also align it with the break. Like... The two snares in the break are different also, so we're getting a different... sort of like... well, I guess the phase on these is different to begin with, so... It already sounds a bit like one is stronger than the other. So we might just want to take like one of these and just chuck it over here so that they're the same. And we don't get that, which is fine. Not that big of a deal. Just copy that over. Now it's getting too quiet, of course, because I sidechained it too much, but that's just so that I can hear this one properly while I'm working on it. Okay, let's add some noise to this. Let's grab pink noise, and we'll... Something like this. And then let's grab a high pass filter here. High pass 18. Then we'll send the noise through that, so that we can. Now, I might want to have a little bit of a click in the start of the snare as well, so I can just do this, set that to envelope, and just make it pretty quick, like something like this. And then just chuck that on the volume as well. And you can hear immediately, if I do that, so it's a little bit louder. See? It basically just stacks this one on top of this one, and since there's no thing here, if we just have a really quick thing here, it's kind of the same thing as drawing another thing here, but because that'll be really hard because it's so close together. Like, we can do it, but you know, it's a bit finicky, it's a bit close together, so I would rather just take a new one, and I can even just make this bigger and just make this quicker. Then we have more control over that. See how much it adds? Maybe run that through some soft clipping. Although we don't have to, because I grabbed this wavetable, which I did on purpose, because that is a wavetable that goes from a sine wave to like a rounded square. So if I just up this a little bit, bam, there we go. As if it's saturated, but it's not. And we can go into here and use one of the EQs and just create like a boost somewhere here. Or make sure it's not at 0 because I don't want it to go bipolar. Let's just do that. And then let me just grab one of these and, I don't know, make a shape like this, just going down. I don't know, something like this maybe. And let's put that on here. We can really emphasize a particular region. So like make that snare a bit bigger. Let's see what that sounds like in context with the drums. That's pretty important. Could also try a different pitch here. What is it hitting now? It's hitting a B. What if we go to an E instead? Also go for that. Then we probably want to make this one shorter. D. I could probably We want to hear that with some bass. So what if I just copy this thing? What is this doing in terms of the pitch? Let me see if we can figure that out. That might be helpful. Because that obviously has a fundamental before all of this. Snare's hitting about here. Kind of hitting a C sharp. Like, even though we're high passing it quite a bit, but I mean, that layers pretty well, actually. It actually layers pretty well at the moment, so. It's just that that bass is obviously not good enough for what we need. But let's focus on the drums for now. Now we probably want to have this one to be a bit bigger. No, it's maybe a bit too much. I don't want the ghost hits to be just as loud as the other drum hits. A bit much. Let's layer it with some stuff. We had this as well. And in here we had a pretty good hat that we can put in here. That's just basically gonna hit on every beat. And then didn't we already automate that? Or did I remove that? I guess I removed it. We can just do that. Yeah, I removed the automation for some reason. Okay, whatever. I think that might be better. What else does this need? We want some... Let's see. I do like the syncopation in that, how busy it is. Could be a nice layer. To really make it fuller at certain sections. Gonna have to do some editing to it, but because I'm using the Live 8 compressor. Here. It has an upgrade button here because this is the Live 8 compressor. You can actually get that if you go to the Ableton website, and in the packs in your account you want to download the legacy pack, basically. I think it's called the legacy pack, if I'm correct. Not in here. Or I think it's in the core library. Core library. Like if we are in do that. I believe it's in core library, and then devices, audio effects, compressor. Where was it again? Oh yeah, here, down, all the way down at the bottom, legacy. And then in there, there's like a couple of ones. Hey, there's not the compressor though. It should be in there somewhere. I believe it was called the legacy pack or something. Legacy pack Ableton. Yeah, right. Just search here. I'll drop this in the chat for you. Here you go. Probably not gonna use the entire time, but although now it sounds empty without. Go and grab. Yeah, it's gonna take some work to fit it in, but I think we're getting somewhere. We have this addictive drums, but that's for the snare fill, so I don't really want to touch that. So let's just call that snare fill. I want to have some. I think I want to have an acoustic head layer, even though we already have the 1/4 head. I want some kind of an extra layer, and it really needs to be an acoustic kind of sound. Or well, it doesn't have to be, but I want to. Let's do. Sure. Let's just turn it off for now. Like, we can just have these like that, it doesn't matter. They're always gonna play the same. They're not gonna be cut off because I made the note shorter. See? Like, because we have the snare hitting on the what is it? The second beat and then the off beat between 3 and 4. It doesn't really. I don't like the sound of just having a head hitting on every beat. It just doesn't sound nice to me. So I'm seeing if we can. Maybe. Not that. Let's go into the master track and let's just do that and do that. Let's go in here. Let's add a really quiet. Oh, that has that. Oh, if we make it really quiet, you almost don't hear it. So we can cut that open head shorter. We might be able to fit that in. Not sure if we want to have these though. Sure, that actually makes much of a change, but I think you don't even hear them. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, here, let's okay, that's cool. Let's actually go in here. What if we do a kick here? And then, we want to basically have another snare right there. And then what if we take a break? Look, it doesn't clip at first break drop in start. No? It's not clipping. First of all, there's sidechain here. See? It cuts the break away when the kick hits. But there's also a limiter on the master track, so... even if it would clip, that's being taken care of by the limiter. Don't think that pattern is what I want though. Maybe we want... and then... down. Yeah, that might be cool. Something like that. Or... have that snare here. The previous one was better. Now, one thing I want to do at the moment, because I added some like quicker kicks here, it would be nice if we have a bit of velocity on that. So I have the kick basically here. I can go into the matrix here, and all the ones that I assigned to the volumes, I can just do this and say velocity as the auxiliary source, and I can do the same thing on the noise level here, do velocity. So then if I make this one a little bit quieter, then you can hear that it works. And then if we go back in here, let's say I want those quieter ones also to be a bit less punchy. Well, remember we have the secondary envelope here, this one, which is creating the punch on the attack. I can just do velocity on that as well. And then now, see? So that first one has a less punchy transient, because it also brings down this one, which is assigned to the pitch. We can kind of just have a ghost kick right there already. And then I want to do the same thing on the snare here. So let's do velocity, and let's go noise level, velocity, and this one as well. And then in here we can make that one maybe a little bit quieter. Maybe a bit less. Something like that. Not sure if I want to have the... Oh wait, I already did. It's fine. Or are we in the kick channel? Yeah, we are in the kick channel. The pitch, do we want to have that one as well? So subtle. I mean, definitely nice. Why am I in the fucking kick? Ah, yeah. That's pretty good. These are the lower ones. Don't really have any punch. Then, as it comes up, it gets more and more punchy as well. Because I've now also added the velocity to the pitch envelope. That way we can even use this for ghost snares. Like we can even have like really quiet ghost snares in here. Something like that. You're not really gonna hear much of that, so let's not bother with that. We have the percussion doing that. I want to see if we can bring this thing in. It's a bit busy. Mostly working on drums at the moment, but okay, let's go back to right here. That's big. Why are you not on the one? I mean... Sure. Could probably fit it in. That's what she said. Let's see. Probably want to sidechain that to the snare. Where is that? And then let's see if we can chuck this on here. Around there, maybe? See what the frequencies are doing in this thing. All over the place. Very loud distorted break. But it does work. As a layer. For just like a little moment. Might make that a little bit quieter. Because it's a bit much. Now, one thing I don't like though is how this leads into here. I mean, we can try if I just add that here. Okay, they're slightly off. Or this one is no, it's good. Put one here. Now it gets a slightly different pitch. Listen, it's kind of cool, but let's not do that. Let's just do that. I'm gonna set this to. I'm just gonna consolidate this, and now let's set it to beats. In here, can't really see that. Now you can. And then we need to add some markers here. Don't really care too much, but that one is clearly off, so put it right there. That one can here, there, there. That was it. Let's do that. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Maybe I'll find a different one. I'm also not sure still what the drop itself is gonna do, but we have some reasonable drums now. Yeah, I don't like that break, so let's get rid of it. The Ableton skin is my own Ableton skin, which is available on my Patreon. Link to that is at the top of the chat. You do need to pay, but all the Patreon members, even the ones on the lowest tier, get access to the skins and themes that I make. So if you want that, it's like $1, I believe. So you can just cancel after that if you want. And it also includes the skin for mini meters as well, like this one. is also in there. Yeah, so now what? Now we're getting to the point where, well, first of all, it's getting late, 1:20 a.m. But now we're getting to the point where I'm probably gonna get completely stuck, because I've been thinking about this for the entire stream, and I don't really know where I want to take it from here. Might have to sleep on it, but let's think. Let's just listen to the entire thing for a bit. We definitely want to have a riser here. That's one thing, that's for sure. But probably a different one than that one, but we can just copy this. Drop that here. I really didn't have any time to work on music this past week. I basically had to work for 3 days in a row. Basically Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday I worked the entire day. And when I got home in the evening, I was just completely tired. I just was like, nope, I don't want to work on music now. And then on Thursday, which would have been the day that I would have been able to work on music, I had to go back to my work because they had a meeting. And I had to be there. So that was that. And that meeting was right in the middle of the day as well. So, and then I got there, and then, well, I was in the second group of the meeting, and the first group got delayed. So I got there. I thought I was late. So I was running to my work basically from the subway station. And then I got to my work all drenched in sweat. I was like, holy shit, I'm late for the meeting. Oh my god, why? Because my boss is going to be there, right? I'm like, oh no, please not. And I arrive and it's like, oh no, the first group is still having the meeting. I'm like, oh, phew, thanks. So I just chilled for a bit, but then the meeting was, it took like 2 hours or something. So I was like, when I got home, I have to go home. And then, in the evening I did work a little bit on music, or I tried, but not really anything came out. So I was like, well, I'll just quit for today. So today is really the first time I'm working on music this week. It was just, it was one of those weeks, you know? It was one of those weeks. Just had no time. I wanted to go take a haircut yesterday, but then I had to go to the meeting. So I was like, well, that's not going to work out. And then I completely forgot today to call for an appointment. So I don't think they're open in the weekend. So that's going to have to wait another week, because I'm going to have to work again next week. So why do you have to have a meeting on my day off, right? But hey, whatever. Can't really do much about it, and I have to go, right? Not like I can just say like, oh, I'm not coming. I mean, I can, but don't really leave the best impression when you do that. It's actually pretty loud. Yeah, see, that's that stereo thing I'm talking about. I think that's the flute or the horns, but I could be wrong. Like, that's definitely something I would want to take care of. The fact that that is completely... Like, that works maybe in orchestral music, but for drum and bass you probably want to have that a little bit more scented. But, whatever. It's actually really loud. I didn't know it was that loud already. But it's fine. I do like this section. Right. How you fix that? It kind of depends. Kind of depends on what it is and what is happening. I think it's in here. It could also be a combination of things, right? It doesn't have to be one instrument. Like, you can check by just playing this. So... It doesn't happen every time. It's also different every time I play, I think. Let's see if that's the case. If we record it another time, is it then different? Oh no, it's relatively the same. And then here it gets louder again. Yeah. So... looks like it's the strings and the horns combined. These strings alone, it's pretty much equal. Although it goes a little bit more to the left there, but that's fine. Let's see in this area here, if we now have it without the horn, then it should be fixed here. See, that's pretty equal between the left and right. So it's when the horns and the strings are layered that happens. So that's because they're probably occupying the same frequencies. So first of all, we could go in here and we could say that's playing a B. We don't have that in here. Okay, so that's not something we can do. I was like, if that's also playing that same B, we could take it out, right? That could be something to do. But I think the best option here is to just take some mid-side EQ. Just drop an EQ on the horns and just go into mid-side. Just go to the sides. Just either use a shelf or use a low pass or a high pass and just roll that off. It's obviously going to be a little bit more mono when you do that, and you're going to lose something, but... Now if we record this entire thing again, let's see what happens. Still there, but it's slightly better. We can also check if the horns are not... See, they are a little bit more to one side as well, so that might also have something to do with it. We can just make the horns more mono. Why not? As long as we don't take everything out. Like it's mostly this frequency here, that fundamental area in the horn, so this area here, that is causing the issue. So if we just dip that down a bit. It gets better. It's less than it was before. So it's just a matter of tweaking that basically. And if you can also just, I don't know, do some like if you use, that's probably an even better option, using Pro Q. Like just taking, we can put a Pro Q on the strings. And then we can also put a Pro Q on the horns. And then we can go in here and we can, that's called string ensemble here. And we have the horns, so we can enable that. And then we can see those in here. Now you can see this is that frequency. See how that loud frequency that comes in? That is what is doing that issue. So if we, and it's mostly happening in the right speaker, right? So if we create a thing here and set this to right, we are on the strings. We probably want to do it on the horns, to be quite honest. So let's go into here. And we can just make a point here, set that to right. And then, let's see, we need to enable the strings. So this one, we just want to dip that one down a bit in the right channel, I guess, when the strings are playing that same frequency. So we can, I don't know, just use, I'm not sure if it's already using the strings if we do that. Don't think so. We would have to use the strings as a sidechain. I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but we can just do this so that when it, I guess this is what works. Yeah, we don't need that. What I was talking about. We can just use this. Let's go out of here. I'm gonna make that a lot more narrow. So it's gonna be that area. Let's see if this works. Let's just make it a lot first, to see if it works, and then we can also go in here and make sure it only cuts when it's hitting that one note. And let's see what happens if we record this now. We should see an improvement. Would you look at that? Might even be too much now. It's like almost gone. But see, it's a lot more even. Let's see how this area looks. Now it's actually more in the left side, right? So I overdid it, but that's kind of how we would fix it, I guess. We can maybe bring this back a bit. And I would probably switch those kind of EQs, like the ones that do this kind of stuff. Like really sharp things here. I would probably use like linear phase for that at some point. But I would only use that probably when I do the final mix down. At this point, you know, I don't want to add too much latency, because then if I want to play something, then it's going to be really, really annoying. So for now, I'll just leave it on that. Now, mid-side EQ is pretty helpful, but this was not necessarily mid-side EQ, right? This was like left-right EQ. Because there is a difference between the left and right channel. In the right channel it got louder, so it doesn't make sense to also bring down the left channel, because then you maintain the imbalance between the left and right channel. You actually want to decrease that, so you only want to bring it down in the right channel. Which, you know, is nice that you can do that here. I'm not sure if you can do that in EQ8, actually. Oh yeah, you can. It has left-right mode as well. But it doesn't have, like, dynamic EQ, so... You could still hack it, you know, use, like, an envelope follower and then track a particular frequency range, put the envelope follower on that, and then map that to an EQ8. You could create a dynamic EQ with just stock Ableton stuff if you want, but it's going to be so much more of a hassle than just doing that. Anyways, I think I'm gonna stop streaming because it's 1:30 a.m. and I'm getting tired. My ears are also getting tired. I need a rest. Especially wearing headphones for, what is it, almost 5 hours now. So I wanna give my ears a little bit of a break. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll see if I can... I don't have to work this weekend. So maybe I can do another stream this weekend, if I feel like it. If I do, I'll let you know in Discord. To all the people watching right now, join the Discord if you haven't yet. Link will be in the chat. Supporting me is also a good option if you want to get samples and other things like presets, wavetables, Ableton racks, what other things we have. Today I will drop, or in, like, I don't know, maybe an hour or 2 hours from now, I will drop the samples for the month of November, which include also include a Max for Life device that I have been using to make the atmosphere samples of the pack that I will release. So the pack is again like 600 MB this time, so it's not a big one. And what was it again? I think Medic told me last time that the, or somebody else told me, but somebody told me in the chat last time that the total amount of samples on my Patreon now is like 18 gigabytes or something like that, which is insane. So you can get all of that for $5 if you want, just, or €5. Just go to my Patreon and check it out. Thanks. I'll be back. If I'm not streaming on another date this weekend, then I'll be back next week on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. And without further ado, I'll be in the Discord afterwards as well, so if you have any more questions, just join the Discord and drop them in there, or if you just want to have a chat, feel free to come there. And yeah, I'll play this when we end, and I'll see you all hopefully in the next one. Peace.
Wow.